Wèrè lọ. Dr. Ajibode 27th kí ni nǹkan tó ń ṣe náà 27th 27th kí ni acronym college culture lecture ta ló ń pè faculty lecture faculty of ophthalmology ophthalmology by Dr. Haroun Press. Okay. What? No, but yeah, this one like I don't sort me out to the top. So. Mo copy kò máa fi sí. Oh God. Okay, a máa tún tẹ̀ ní. A máa tún tẹ̀ ní 27th annual faculty lecture. Faculty lecture. Fún mi ní orúkọ acronym college NPMCN NPMCN faculty of faculty of ophthalmology. Ṣé mo gba spelling ophthalmology? Ophthalm kò sí ẹlẹ́mbẹ̀. Àjọgbà olóòjòjò náà. Dr. Ajibode àrẹ. Haroun A. Ajibode. Yeah, they connect you.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Seems I'm still testing the microphone. I want to be sure you can hear me from there. So if you can hear me, just wave. Okay, on that side, if you can hear me, just wave to me. On my left side, good morning. On my right side, if you can hear me, please just wave. Thank you very much. People at the back, if you can hear me, please just wave. I can't see any wave there. Okay, thank you very much. So, we're about to get started for today's event, and I would like us to start right away so that we can make the most of the time. My name is Oladapo Nodipe, and I'll be the MC for all the college and faculty fellows to please go with the faculty chairman so that they can have a procession from outside and then they come inside. This is one of those beautiful days where you see the town and the gown being able to intertwine very well. And you see how colorful the event will be. So I promise you, you are in for a very, very wonderful time. And the program is already on the way. So we will allow the fellows to make their ways out, and then they will have a majestic procession into this hall, and we will proceed from there. So this is the Faculty of Ophthalmology of the National Postgraduate Medical College of Nigeria. Today's occasion is the 27th Annual Faculty Lecture, and our able lecturer is available to deliver the lecture.
Acronym. N.
So we are having the fellows proceed, and they will come in their royal regalia. So I can see a lot of my teachers taking their steps and heading towards the exits. So please, if you are a faculty fellow, you are requested to please take your gown and proceed to the entrance of today's occasion. For others who may not wear their gown, because you're a fellow and you are not with your gown, you will join me to remain in the hall, and then also every other guest that is here today. We appreciate each and every one of us that has made time to be part of this epoch-making occasion. It's always a wonderful time to be in the midst of great minds.
to fire. Lọ́ba yín bọ̀ lọ́wọ́. Tó bá máa fi tán ló kọ́ máa kàn. Máa kàn tẹ̀lé wọn lọ síbi ẹ̀rọ máa fẹ́ jókòó sí. You are going to see it somewhere there. Nǹkan tó máa ṣe gbogbo wa gbogbo yọ fóònù ìgbésẹ̀ pé àbí kọ̀ǹpútà ìwà lè lò lè fóònù sí pé ọ̀hún ìṣẹ̀lẹ̀
mi ò mú mo ti
fún ọmọ kọ́ọ̀lù gbọ́dọ̀ wọlé
no mo ti fi sí
kò tó máa tàbí wá fẹ́ sọ̀rọ̀
no mi ò ti fi mi ò tẹ̀lé sọ̀rọ̀.
ọmọ gbogbo kò rárá gbogbo
iná bá wọlé
ọmọ gbogbo kò rárá gbogbo kò máa lọ iná bá wọlé òkùnkùn àná iná bá wọlé òkùnkùn àná ìmọ́lẹ̀ lé. Ìbàfẹ́lẹ́ tó mọ́ rẹ̀ rọ̀gbà òkè rọ̀gbà tó tó. Kábíyèsí lẹ́lẹ́dùnmọ́ rẹ̀ rọ̀gbà mímọ́. Lẹ́lẹ́dùnmọ́ rẹ̀ làṣùlọ, àtọ́ṣẹlẹ̀. Túndé mi ìfẹ́lẹ̀ sọ́mọ́rọ̀ ṣùn sọ́mí. Báwo lọ bá ṣe tí nà kí lọ ṣe? Àkùkọ ń dín ní lára. Inú bẹ̀yẹ̀lé. Ọkọ̀ rẹ̀ náà kò wó. Ó bá àrọ̀ náà. Iná bá wọlé o, òkùnkùn àná. Iná bá wọlé o, òkùnkùn àná. Ìmọ́lẹ̀ dé. Olúwa ló ṣèlérí kan fún mi. Ẹbí mi tẹ́jú ló ti wí. Olúwa ló ṣèlérí kan fún mi. Ẹbí mi tẹ́jú ló ti wí. Olùdókòwò ló pa àlọ́ àti àbọ̀ mímọ́. Olùdókòwò pa túnbẹ̀ àlọ́ àti àbọ̀ mímọ́. Olúwa ni o, olùṣọ́ òkúta mi. Èmi kì í ṣe ẹni. Olúwa ni o, olùṣọ́ òkúta mi. Èmi kì í ṣe ẹni. Àdàtò mú ṣoṣo, olùṣọ́ kò fúnra rẹ̀. Ènìyàn ló lè ṣàtọ̀kù fún. Àyìnlé mi fèrè sún fèrè tàbí lé. Èmi ló gèdè bí àgbègbè kúrò, àdùkọ̀ kan lójú ojú. Àdàtò mú ṣoṣo, olùṣọ́ kò fúnra rẹ̀. Ènìyàn ló lè ṣàtọ̀kù fún. Ewé lálá o, ewé lálá o, onígbàdàn bọ̀, olùwẹ̀wẹ̀ èrò ọ̀ṣọ́. Báwo lọ bá ṣe tí náà kí lọ ṣe? Àkùkọ ní rárá, inú bẹ̀rẹ̀. Bàtúndé mi sẹ́lẹ̀ sùn ní wẹ́rẹ́ bí lè jìnnà náà. Túndé mi sẹ́lẹ̀ sùn fẹ́rẹ́. Oyinbo mọ̀ ọ́, Túndé ṣeré, ẹ wá mọ̀ ṣẹ́yẹ lẹ́dùnmá. Túndé mi sẹ́lẹ̀ sùn fẹ́rẹ́. Oyinbo mọ̀ ọ́, ẹ wá mọ̀ ṣẹ́yẹ lẹ́dùnmá. Ojú ọ̀run tẹ́ yẹ fún láì fara gbọ́ra wọn. Ojú ọ̀run tẹ́ yẹ fún láì fara gbọ́ra wọn. Ògbédè orí ni ọ̀. Ògbédè tilẹ̀ orí ni ọ̀. Oyin mama oyin àdúgbò yìí. Oyin mama oyin àdúgbò yìí. Today say let's go back to today. Solution Parish now, tell me no so give out to them. Ṣáwárò nígbàrò, ẹ̀bùn lórí ọlọ́run ló gbogbo yìí.
Okay. Ẹ ti rántí. Susan. Àbúrò Mr. Shola Adéẹ̀kọ́ ni former manager.
Okay, yeah. Maybe you know this one now. Shola àti Samuel.
Àwọn ni mo bá ṣiṣẹ́ gbà.
Bèbè mo bá wọn gbé akẹ́kẹ́.
Àwọn olóòtú ẹ̀rọ ẹ̀wẹ̀ pààrọ̀ mọ́dà ọ̀pọ̀
Mọ́ wọn bá wa ṣe. Ìgbàlọ́fẹ́ wà. Ìgbàlọ́fẹ́ fà á.
Ẹni tó ń bínú tọ́lọ́run.
Okay, we should be.
The procession has been taken, and I want to welcome every one of us to this hall and occasion. Please will remain on our feet so that we can take the national anthem as it will be taken. Please, can we have the national anthem, please? Please, just a minute, let them get so that we play it. And if we can't get that, then we will just recite the national anthem. It's on page 3 of our program. I think we just have to recite it so that we move on. So, like we used to do those days, say 1, 2, 3, go. Nigeria, we held thee, our own dear native land. Though tribe and tongue may differ, in brotherhood we stand. Nigerians all are proud to serve our sovereign motherland. We'll just take the national pledge. I pledge to Nigeria, my country, to be faithful, loyal, and honest, to serve Nigeria with all my strength, to defend our unity and uphold our honor and glory. So help me God. Take the college anthem, and that will be played.
Please let's open the program to page 3. Lower down, that's where we have the college anthem. Just follow the music.
Shall we be seated, please? Please let's be seated. I want to welcome us all today to the Faculty of Ophthalmology, National Postgraduate Medical College of Nigeria. Today we are having the 27th annual faculty lecture with the topic Ophthalmology Residency Training in Nigeria, NPMCN and Residence Perspectives, and it will be delivered by the lecturer for the day. I'll be introducing him at the appropriate time. Let me start by introducing myself. My name is Haroun A. I'm a medical doctor and an eye specialist. I'm also a digital entrepreneur and I'm an author. Today I'll be playing the role of the Masters of Ceremony, and my role is very simple. It is to educate you, to entertain you, and to also encourage you to support a great cause. So those are the 3 E's by which I summarize what I'll be doing here today. It's always said that when the purpose of something is not known, abuse becomes inevitable. The story was told of a woman who the child bought an iPhone for and gave mama the phone. And anytime the phone rang, maybe a very popular song, mama will start dancing and keep dancing, and then the phone will go off. It happened repeatedly, and at some point in time, the son decided to think outside the box. So he called the neighbor and said, "Can you take this phone to mama? I want to speak to her." And by the time he took the phone to mama, the son said, "Mama, I've been calling you for the last 3 days. I've even been worried. Is there anything wrong? How come we are not picking the phone?" Mama said, "My son, anytime the song starts, I start dancing, and before I know it, the song has gone off." So of course, mama didn't know the use of the phone or how to, engage it. So today I'm going to make sure that that doesn't happen, so I will guide us as appropriate. So we've started the program, we've had number 4, and we move straight on to number 5, which is the recognition of special guests. I'll recognize just a few now, and as we go on, I'll recognize other guests. The first person I want to recognize today happens to be a mentor of mentors. He is a pioneer in his own field, and is the chairman of today's occasion. He is the chairman, board of management of the Olabisi Onabanjo University Teaching Hospital here in Shagamu. He's also the executive chairman and the chief medical director of the Eye Foundation Hospital Group. Join me as we welcome Dr. Otumba Kunle Hassan. Please, can we make the applause a bit generous? You see, one thing we don't know is that this program has attached to it some fundraising aspects. And if your applause is loud enough, it can draw more money from the pockets. So I want us to be sure that you will make my job easier today. Please, can we jam our hands together once again for the chairman? The chairman understands me very well because I'm one of his proteges. So I think the applause is loud, and we will respond at the appropriate time. You're welcome, sir. The next person I would like to recognize today is one of our Royal Highness, that is the guest of today's occasion. I would introduce him. If he's here, we will be able to bring him forward. or maybe he has a representative. He is the royal father of the day, the second, the Oloke Odo of Okeodo land. If you don't know, that's where the speaker for this today comes from. And that is in the Yewa area of Ogun State. Join me as we recognize His Royal Majesty, Oba Oluwarotimi Fagbero. Let's clap, please. Okay, he's not here at the moment, but his seat is reserved there. The other person I will recognize quickly before we go on is a very amiable personality. Someone who were together in OUTA some years back, and now she's doing great things at the teaching hospital. That's the Chief Medical Director of the Olabisi Onabanjo University Teaching Hospital here in Shagamu. Join me as we welcome Dr. Mrs. Oluwabumi Fatungashe. Shall we give her a round of applause? Okay, we'll recognize others as we go on. At this moment, we would like to recognize members of the faculty and the introduction of the college officers and the faculty board members will be done by no other but the faculty secretary in the person of Dr. Mrs. Bola Adekoya. Shall we clap for her, please? There is a microphone there. Please, could you pass it on to her? And she will be doing the introduction of college officers and the faculty board members. Thank you very much.
The chairman of the occasion, faculty, distinguished faculty lecturer, and faculty chairman, the representative from the National Postgraduate Medical College, their college registrar, along other dignitaries present. We've established the protocols, so permit me to stand on those sensitive protocols. So first of all, I'd like to introduce a representative from their college, National Postgraduate Medical College of Nigeria. We have with us Professor Temitope Eson, in his own capacity as a college registrar and also representing the college president, Professor Ikelefina Anthony. You are welcome, sir. Professor Temitope Eson. Round of applause for him, please. It's also my pleasure to introduce faculty chairman, Professor Charles Bekibele. I also like to introduce the third senior member of the faculty, Professor Dupe Ademola Obola. Other faculty board members, apologies, sir. Sitting on my immediate right is one of the fathers of the faculty, a distinguished fellow of the college, Dr. BGK Ajayi. Other faculty board members, I will just introduce you as I cite you. We have Dr. Oluwatoyin Ondokboya. Please stand up for recognition. Our ex-officio too is Dr. Oluyemi Fashino. Thank you. We also have with us today Dr. Akune Akpakama. Another faculty board member with us today is Dr. Musa Karim. We also have very distinguished guests and members and distinguished fellows of the faculty. We have Professor Onobolu. You're welcome. Also a past faculty lecturer. We also have Professor Folashade Akinshola, also a past faculty lecturer. Professor Adeola Onokoya, also a past faculty lecturer and past faculty chairman. Dr. Omodele Jagun is also a board member. You're welcome. I think that's about all. Of course, finally, he needs no introduction. Our faculty lecturer for today, Dr. H.A. Ajibode. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, Ma. You've made my job very easy to do. You know, there was a young man who went into the exam hall and he was perspiring. And he saw an examination question that he felt he could not answer. And that question was that he should write about the miracle that Jesus performed in the Bible. It was a Bible knowledge question. And the man looks that if I start answering this question, I won't pass today because he didn't read that part of the syllabus. So what did he do? He now started writing. Say, who am I to write about my Lord and Savior Jesus Christ? I'll rather write about John the Baptist. And then he populated the book. So when you're in a place where you have erudite lecturers, teachers, professors, you know, you may be given a task that is bigger than you. So Professor Adekoya helped me to do that task. Can we give her a round of applause? Because today is a very important day where the town meets the gown. And what that simply means is where people who, you know, wear the gown, they are able to make those of us who are in the town. And working together, we see how to make the society a better place. I want to encourage us to avoid distractions today. As the story of two birds that perched on a tree. One of the birds told the other one, that is a scarecrow. I'm not afraid of it. The other said, it could be a human being. The first one replied, he has not held his phone in the last 5 minutes. So definitely it's a scarecrow. So what that means is that we should avoid being distracted because as humans, especially these days, we don't keep our phones too far away. So please, you could put it on vibration mode or silent mode or any other mode that would not, you know, interfere so that we can fully focus on what we're doing here today. We're going to recognize a few people that are the lecturers, ophthalmology teachers, and he specifically informed me that I would be able to get it on this page, and I've been able to see it. So we'll specially recognize his teachers. One of them is also my teacher at the Olabisi Onabanjo University Teaching Hospital. We call her Mama Oloju. Join me in recognizing the pioneer of ophthalmology training at the Olabisi Onabanjo University Teaching Hospital, a teacher of teachers, Dr. Oluwatoni Onobolu. Thank you very much, sir. Ma, our teacher today is greatly indebted and he wants us to specially recognize what you do. We have some others, they may not be here, but I'll just recognize them quickly. Professor Shuntokun, Professor Ashaye, Professor Bayiroju, Professor Ajayoba, Professor Fafora, and one of them is here that I will call now is Dr. BGK Ajayi. Let's appreciate him, please. He's seated right there. He's the pioneer of the Electoral Art Institute where great things are being done. Okay, so we'll be moving on now to introduce the chairman and have the chairman's opening remark. I'm going to be asking one of our wonderful ophthalmologists who happens to be the director at the Eye Foundation Hospital Group. She is a consultant ophthalmologist, a glaucoma specialist. Join me as I welcome Dr. Mrs. Adun Okuro. Please let's keep the clap coming. Let's keep the clap coming. Be generous with your clap. Like I said, the higher the clap, the more money you'll be able to draw out of the pockets.
Thank you very much. Good morning, all. Please permit me to stand on the existing protocol. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, it is my singular honor and privilege to present our chairman for this academic function, Dr. Adekunle Hassan, an internationally acclaimed ophthalmic surgeon, renowned educator, entrepreneur, and philanthropist. Dr. Hassan graduated from the College of Medicine, University of Lagos, Nigeria in 1976 and has since built an illustrious career spanning Europe, America, and Middle East and Africa. He is a fellow of several prestigious professional bodies, including the Royal College of Surgeons of Glasgow, Royal College of Ophthalmologists, UK, the West African College of Surgeons, the World College of Refractive Surgeons, and Nigeria Institute of Cost Management. A pioneer of modern ophthalmic practice in Nigeria, Dr. Hassan introduced an advanced vitreoretinal surgery, cataract, oculoplastic, glaucoma, and refractive surgery, as well as private group ophthalmic practice in the country. In 1993, he established the Eye Foundation Hospital, the first private postgraduate ophthalmic training institution in Nigeria, and later founded the Kunle Hassan Eye Foundation institutions that have collectively trained over 50 ophthalmologists and more than 100 community ophthalmic nurses and other eye care professionals. As Executive Chairman and Chief Medical Director of Eye Foundation Hospital Group, he has revolutionized eye care delivery through innovative public-private partnerships, making quality eye care accessible to both the privileged and underserved populations. Under his leadership, the Eye Foundation Hospital Group has been recognized as Nigeria's best eye care provider for 10 consecutive years from 2016 to 2026. Internationally, Dr. Hassan has served as former board member of the International Council of Ophthalmology, a council member of the International Agency for the Prevention of Blindness, and the founding president of African Ophthalmology Council. He is also the first African recipient of prestigious ICO Maxo Golden Apple Award for exceptional achievement in ophthalmic education. A prolific public scholar with over 100 scientific publications and numerous research papers. Dr. Hassan has received more than 30 academic and professional awards, including the Rotary Paul Harris Award and the Paracelsus Award in Germany for his innovative special entrepreneurship model in eye care. In recognition of his immense contributions to healthcare development, Olabisi Onabanjo University conferred on him the honorary degree of Doctor of Science. Beyond medicine, Dr. Hassan is an accomplished businessman and corporate leader, having served on the boards of several reputable institutions, including Diamond Bank PLC, now Access Bank PLC, Summit Healthcare Group, and the Lagos Business School Advisory Board on Healthcare Initiatives. He currently serves as chairman of the Board of Governors of College of Medicine, University of Lagos. His enduring passion remains community eye health, sustainable ophthalmic education, and capacity building through the establishment of the KEFA International Institute of Eye Health and a professorial chair in ophthalmology. An institute leader, visionary educator, a quiet philanthropist, Dr. Adekunle Hassan is happily married and blessed with children and grandchildren. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, please join me in warmly welcoming our esteemed chairman, Dr. Adekunle Hassan.
Thank you very much, ma'am. You know, like I said, when you have someone who is vast in a lot of fields, you have to be careful when you want to introduce such a person so that you do not start along the way. So thank you very much, Dr. Gru. The next thing we are having is the chairman's opening remarks.
Thank you, Dr. Oguro and Dr. Monica. All protocol observed. I'd like to express my sincere gratitude to Dr. Ajibode, the guest lecturer, and the man of the moment, and the local organizing committee and the Nigerian National Postgraduate Medical College leadership for the honor to be the chairman of today's remarkable event. I do also recognize my colleagues who have been shouldering the huge responsibility of keeping the Faculty of Ophthalmology going despite all the challenges. I'm sure it's your commitment and the spirit of turning the challenges to opportunities that have kept you going. I salute your courage and dedication. I'd like to take the opportunity today to express my candid opinion and passionate belief that we can do better to the president of the Nigerian Postgraduate Medical College. 1, we cannot solve the problem of today with the same mindset that precipitated it. There's the urgent need to raise the status of the Nigerian Postgraduate Medical College to regulatory body rule, strengthen the Nigerian Medical Association and Nigerian Medical Dental Council, saving the medical profession from the premeditated assaults from politicians and the government parastatals.
help to initiate and achieve the transition of all the faculties within the National Postgraduate Medical College to full autonomous colleges, like the Nigerian College of Ophthalmology, Nigerian College of Surgeons, Nigerian College of Obstetrics and Gynecology, and etc. This would enable the colleges to attract funding internationally and also support other international colleges like the Royal College of Surgeons in the UK, Australia, European Union, and in the American continent. The Nigerian National Postgraduate College will be able to use the present funding from the government for proper governance and support for the academia. The colleges will be able to support the Nigerian National Postgraduate Medical College, making it more financially stable. Leadership is earned when those who are being led can have room to grow through creativity, innovation, and value-based exposures. I hope you will consider this line of thought that I've shared today, sir. Finally, I would like to acknowledge and pay my respect to my colleagues ophthalmologists who are against all odds and leaving their landmarks locally and internationally. To mention a few, Dr. P.J.K. Ajayi, who is here today, happened to be a brother and one of my mentors. Professor Dube Obola of the University of Illinois, Professor of the University of Ibadan, Professor Kishola, and Professor Nopoya of the University of Lagos, Professor Gogua Okonkwo of Eye Foundation Hospital Group, and a host of others that time will not permit me to mention their names. To the younger generation of ophthalmologists, I will urge you to have a change in mindset and challenge this system positively. Stop running from your shadows by blaming your teachers and the senior ones in the society. They pay their dues to the best of their abilities. Your future is in your hand. Think without the box and evolve into a positive dynamic group. Save yourself from the japa and slavery abroad. Face the challenges here squarely and proactively. Fight for your rights and earn it with a determined spirit. The future is bright if you believe in yourself and ready to make a difference. Once again, I thank you all. God bless.
Please let's make the applause louder. To echo what the chairman is letting us know, it is that the only inevitable thing in life is change, and change for the better. Sometime in 1985, some of us that like watching football were watching the Kodak Under 16 football competition. That competition was sponsored by Kodak. And Kodak in those days, for those of us that are old enough, know that they used to have these Polaroid films which you have to dry before you can print. And change started to come, and Kodak said no, we will stay exactly the way we are. Today, ladies and gentlemen, just with our phones we can take a lot of pictures, and over time Kodak went into oblivion. So that our profession will not go that same way, we need to evolve and change for the better. And I'm sure we will be able to, in order to offer better quality of healthcare in Nigeria. Thank you once again for the chairman of the occasion, because he has spoken some words that are words of wisdom. We're going to have the welcome address by the faculty chairman. So I've been told that I need to bring my speakers here. So we're going to invite the faculty chairman and his representative is here. Give me 1 minute, please.
Sorry.
Okay, I was looking in another direction. I don't have sweets, so I apologize for that. The faculty chairman is someone who I've known for so many decades, being one of the students, while as a medical student at the University of Ibadan, and then eventually all through postgraduates. He is a professor of ophthalmology, and he is the faculty chairman of ophthalmology. Please join me as we welcome Dr. Charles Bekibene. Sorry, sir. Please, we would like you to come forward. I'm told that that's the other issue to follow, so I apologize for not starting that earlier.
Thank you very much, Dr. Dakwa Oladipe. The chairman of the day, Dr. Adekule Hassan, chairman board of OOU Teaching Hospital, also chief executive of Eye Foundation Group of Hospitals. Our royal father in absentia, chief medical director of OOU Teaching Hospital, my college president, Professor Anthony Kefuna, ably represented by the college registrar, who is here on his capacity as registrar to the college, National Postgraduate Medical College, as well as representing the college president, Professor Temitope Eson. You're welcome, sir. My mentor and teacher, also a distinguished fellow of the college, Dr. Bijike Ajayi, past chairman of the faculty here present, past teachers, past chairman actually, Dr. Onokoya, past teachers and elders in ophthalmology, Dr. Folashade Akenshola, Dr. Onobulu, and other distinguished guests and fellows and visitors. I welcome you all. The chairman of the occasion, Dr. Kunle Hassan sir, we are pleased and greatly honored to have you with us. Our faculty lectures are an annual event which are delivered by distinguished fellows of the faculty who have been of great service to the faculty and are honored in their places of residence with the opportunity of giving the lectures on any topic of their choice. The occasion is also used as an opportunity to raise funds for training and other activities of the faculty. The topic of today's lecture is apt, considering the fact that the lecturer has been involved in postgraduate medical education both in the faculty and as an examiner. It's also noteworthy that he served severally on the faculty ESCO and various faculty board committees for over 2 decades. This lecture will therefore serve as a feedback to the faculty and the National Postgraduate Medical College as an evaluation tool for future improvement in quality and standards. Furthermore, the training needs of our faculty is huge. Although we are happy to announce that some of these needs were met from the outcome of our 2025 faculty lecture, with a donation from the Olowolafe Foundation in establishment of the cataract surgery and the retina Surgery Simulation Center at Guinness Eye Center, Lagos, which will be unveiled on July 31st. And in fact, we are all invited to attend. A lot still needs to be done to ensure ophthalmologists are properly trained. The faculty, in line with National Postgraduate Medical College and Nigeria Directive, is geared towards ensuring competency-based learning. We are therefore using the opportunity of today's lecture and the launching of our endowment fund to request your kind support and generous donation towards acquiring additional simulation training equipment, such as a sleep clamp examination simulator, which would enhance adequate training of our ophthalmologists. This equipment is estimated to cost over 200 million naira. Please donate generously. I'd like to use this opportunity to congratulate one of our revered fellow and long-term examiner of the faculty, who was recently elected as National President of the Nigerian Medical Association. We wish you a successful tenure as an astute ophthalmologist, of whom we are very proud. The winners of our annual Ajibode quiz competition, which took place at the Olamisi Onabanjo University Teaching Hospital yesterday, are also to be honored today. We also use this opportunity to commiserate with two of our fellows and faculty examiners who recently lost their spouses, Doctors Dupe Idris and Mildred Laikere. We pray the good Lord will grant your departed spouses eternal rest and also provide you the fortitude to bear their loss. Amen. On a final note, the faculty would like to appreciate in a special way 2026 annual faculty lecturer, Dr. Haroun A Ajibode, for his numerous support to the faculty and for hosting us in Shagam as the faculty lecturer this year. The year 2027 faculty lecture, I'm happy to announce that Dr. Suleiman Zubair will be giving the 2027 annual faculty lecture. Dear senior colleagues and colleagues here present, our honored guests, ladies and gentlemen, I thank you all for your presence today, both physically and online. Thank you for your attention.
Thank you very much, sir. Please let's make the applause louder as he takes his walk back to the seats. As the faculty chairman of the Faculty of Ophthalmology, Professor Charles Bekibeli. Thank you very much, sir. We'll recognize a few of the guests that are here, and as we go on, we'll also be able to recognize others. Earlier, I announced the Chief Medical Director of the Olamisi Onabanjo University Teaching Hospital, where the lecturer of today had served meritoriously. And here we have a representative of the Chief Medical Director, that's the Deputy CIMAC, Dr. Ogundele. Please take ushers, can you usher him on so that he can take his seats on the high table. Let's appreciate him as he takes that seat. I also want to recognize, I saw some of the fellow walking in while the program was on. I saw quite some from UCH. Can we appreciate those from UCH, led by the head of department from Department of Ophthalmology. I welcome you all. Thank you very much. I'm told that we need to move a bit faster, so I will recognize others as we go on. We have some of the pharmaceutical companies that supported this program. They have their stands outside by the left, so you like to visit before you go. One of them is the Aventra Provision, Another one is Dortmund group, and there are other groups we also recognize as we go on. We're going to have the college president's opening address. So we'd like to welcome the college president as he comes forward to take his opening address. Can we give him a round of applause, please? Please, let's make it more generous.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. The chairman of this occasion, Dr. Ajibode, let me uphold rather than stand on the existing protocol so that I don't add my weight to the protocol and break the protocol. Dr. Ajibode, I'm not here for high service or ophthalmology posting. Okay? I'm here to actually represent the chairman and also to stand as a representative of the college to join you in this glorious, wonderful lecture day. It is with great pleasure that I convey my own greetings and best wishes to the Faculty of Ophthalmology of the National Medical College of Nigeria on the occasion of its 27th annual faculty lecture. I warmly welcome lecturer Dr. Ajibode, chairman by service, our distinguished fellow of the college. Dr. Ajibode, we always want to respect our distinguished fellows. The chairman, Dr. Charles Mikibeli, and then your wonderful secretary. I wonder where you always get secretaries in the Faculty of Ophthalmology. They are just like trained secretarial staffs. They're just good. I really thank you very much, Secretary. I call her Secretary, not even Faculty Secretary, Dr. Bola Adekole. The members of the local organization committee, organizing committee, fellows, resident trainers, invited guests, and all participants gathered for this important academic event. The theme of this year's lecture, Ophthalmology Residency Training in Nigeria, NPMCN Experience and Residence Perspective, is timely, thought-provoking, and particularly relevant to our collective aspiration of continuously improving postgraduate medical education in Nigeria. Chairman, sir, I heard everything that you said, and I will convey your message to the college. The National Medical College of Nigeria remains unwavering in its commitment to producing highly competent specialists who can meet the healthcare needs of our nation and compete favorably on the global stage. This commitment can only be sustained through continuous evaluation of our residency training programs, openness to innovation, and active engagement of both trainers and trainees in shaping the future of specialist education. The Faculty of Ophthalmology has continued to distinguish itself as one of the leading faculties of the college through its dedication to excellence in training, assessment, research, innovation, and service to humanity. The contributions have not only strengthened postgraduate ophthalmic education, but have also significantly improved eye care delivery across Nigeria. Today also presents an opportunity to sincerely appreciate visionary leadership and remarkable commitment to advancing surgical education through the establishment of Donisola Olowola Center for Ophthalmology Surgical Simulation and the successful acquisition of the IC Surgical Simulator. And you deserve a round of applause for yourself. You are the first in the college to undertake such an endeavor. This world-renowned high-fidelity virtual reality simulator for cataract and retinal surgery represent a transformative investment in specialist training. The establishment of this center is a landmark achievement in postgraduate ophthalmic education in Nigeria. It provides a safe, structured, competency-based and state-of-the-art environment where residents can acquire, develop, and refine complex microscopical skills before operating on patients. The center, the first IC surgical simulation center in West Africa, marks a significant milestone in advancing ophthalmic training, patient safety, surgical excellence, and clinical outcome not only in Nigeria but across the West African sub-region. This achievement demonstrates what can be accomplished through visionary leadership, collaboration, and philanthropy. Thank you very much. Faculty of Ophthalmology, I say again, thank you very much. So on behalf of the college, I express our profound appreciation to the Tunji Olowola Foundation, the principal donor, and to the Faculty of Ophthalmology for making this historic project a reality. This legacy will undoubtedly benefit generations of ophthalmologists and countless patients for many years to come. Distinguished colleagues, permit me to also use this opportunity to call on every fellow and resident of the college to register for and participate actively in the forthcoming annual scientific conference and All Fellows Congress, ASCAF, scheduled to hold in Enugu from Monday 3rd of August to 8th of August 2026. ASCAF remains the foremost academic and professional gathering of our college. Beyond the rich scientific program, it provides an invaluable platform for continuing professional development, interdisciplinary networking, policy discussions, and strengthen the bonds of fellowship across our various faculties. The success of ASCAF depends on the active participation of every fellow and resident. I therefore urge all members of the Faculty of Ophthalmology not only to register but make every effort to be physically present throughout the conference. Your presence and contributions will enrich scientific discourse and reaffirm the faculty's tradition of excellence and leadership within the college. I have no doubt that today's lecture will stimulate robust discussions, inspire fresh perspectives, and generate practical recommendations that will further strengthen ophthalmology residency training in Nigeria. On behalf of the President, the Governing Board, Senate, and management of the National Postgraduate Medical College of Nigeria, I congratulate the Faculty of Ophthalmology on successfully organizing this 27th annual faculty election. And therefore, I want to thank Dr. Toyo Nakoya for allowing me to be able to read without glasses. I also commend the local organizing committee for their handwork, dedication, and meticulous planning in making this event a reality. I wish you all a fruitful celebration and a highly successful program. Thank you for your attention. Long live Faculty of Ophthalmology, long live National Postgraduate Medical College of Nigeria, and long live the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. Please let's make the applause louder. We are now getting to the important part of today's program, which is the faculty lecture. But before then, we are going to have the citation of the faculty lecturer. And I'm going to call one of the fellows to please come up and take the citation. That is the person of Dr. Ayeni. So please come. And we would also want the faculty lecturer to please rise as the citation will be taken.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. All protocols duly observed. Third, I appreciate the privilege to read the citation of my teacher and trainer in ophthalmology. Ajibode Haroun A was born in Okeodon, Yewa South Local Government of Ogun State, on January 16th, 1958. It was a Thursday. He had his primary school education at St. James Primary School, Okeodon, between 1962 and 1969, and secondary school at Yewa Egbado College, Ilaro, between 1971 and 1975. He graduated as a medical doctor at the College of Medicine, University of Lagos in 1982. He obtained the Fellowship of Ophthalmology from the West African College of Surgeons and that of the National Postgraduate Medical College of Nigeria in October and November 1994, respectively. He was appointed a Lecturer 1 at Olabisi Onabanjo University, Agoiwe, on 1st June 1995, and consultant ophthalmologist at the Teaching Hospital of the University, Shagamu, from July 1995 until 15th January 2023, when he retired. He has published over 45 journal articles and a reviewer for several local and international journals. He was re-engaged by OUTH in July 2023 as a sessional consultant for the glaucoma services of the institution, the CAF Eye Center, till date. He was privileged to be sub-dean, acting dean, head of departments, member of the college academic board, university senate, and that of committees of the Obafemi Awolowo College of Health Sciences in Olabisi Onabanjo University while in service. In the hospital, he was a member and chairman of committees, head of departments, chairman, medical advisory committee for 2 terms, and acting chief medical director at 2 different times. He was also privileged to have worked as a consultant ophthalmologist at King Fahd Specialist Hospital, Buraida, Kingdom of Saudi Arabia, between year 2000 and 2001. He was the immediate past chairman, Faculty of Ophthalmology, National Postgraduate Medical College of Nigeria in Janiki, Lagos, from January 2021 till December 2024. He was a board member of the college during the same period. He served as faculty secretary between 2009 and 2012. Third Senate member between 2014 and 2018. And a board member of the faculty from 2009 to 2018, and also from 2020 till date. He is currently a board member of the faculty as ex-officio 1. As a professional, he was active in the following professional associations, holding executive positions at different times: the Nigerian Medical Association in Ogun State and Oyo State, Association of Resident Doctors OUTH, University College Hospital, including its national body, Medical and Dental Consultants Association of Nigeria, and Ophthalmological Society of Nigeria. He is the CEO, Medical Director of New Site Eye Clinic and Surgery in Parufu in Shagamu. He is an active community and religious member. He is happily married to Alaja Shakirat Taiwo Ajibode Ni Salami, a retired nurse practitioner, and they are both blessed with 3 children and their spouses, Dr. Mrs. Aminat Adenike Muraina, Dr. Abdul Hakim Adewale Ajibode, and Mrs. Aishat Adiola Atoluyi, a chartered accountant, all of them presently out of Nigeria. So I hereby present to you Dr. Alhaji Ajibode Haroun A, MBBS, FWACS, FMC of MNIM, a medical practitioner of repute, a teacher, a mentor, a family man, and a religious reader, as our 27th faculty lecturer. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Dr. Ayeni. So we'd like to ask our faculty lecturer to please proceed to the podium. You can let the applause continue, please. To proceed to the podium where he shall be delivering today's faculty lecture. Is it?
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. The college president, ably represented by the college registrar, the chairman of today's occasion, special guests, the faculty officers, my teachers, they are present, faculty fellows, clerics, they are present, members of the press, ladies and gentlemen. I feel highly honored to stand before this august audience as the 27th faculty lecturer about 32 years after obtaining the fellowship of the Postgraduate Medical College of Nigeria. Firstly, I would like to thank the Almighty Allah for guiding the process that led to today. I appreciate the leadership of my faculty and the board led by my younger friend, Professor Charles Obu Bekibele, for considering me worthy of this honor. I appreciate the presence of my teachers who are physically or virtually present. I would like to especially recognize my pioneer ophthalmic teacher and the pioneer trainer in OUTH from 1986 to date, Dr. Oluwatoni Olaide Onogulu, who started my ophthalmology training before I went to UCH for the accredited training. At the UCH, I was privileged to be trained by a number of teachers who the MC has listed earlier, but I will mention at least one of them is here physically, a distinguished fellow of the National College, Dr. Bijike Ajayi, who, though in private practice, was unfailingly available for our residence seminar in those days. The faculty lecturers in ophthalmology started faculty lectures. It started in 1997 during the tenure of this great man called Dr. Bijike Ajayi as faculty chairman. Faculty of Ophthalmology therefore became the first faculty in NPMCN to start faculty lectures to achieve the following objectives. To publicize the training program of ophthalmology in Nigeria and to advocate for eye care. To encourage contributions of the society to ophthalmic training. To honor senior members of the faculty who has contributed clearly to the advancement of the specialty. To raise funds for faculty programs through endowment fund, and to thereby support ophthalmic education and training, especially residency training, through procurement of educational and training materials. And now start the lecture proper. Residency training is a postgraduate training in the form of apprenticeship in accredited hospitals to enable the trainee doctor gain professional competence that will enable him function as a specialist in a particular specialty of medicine. A resident doctor is a medically qualified doctor undergoing residency training in an accredited institution. Such a doctor is expected to be housed within the training institution to enable him or her to be readily available when his or her services are needed. In 1966, the positive move and foresight of Dr. J. Oluma Bayoje, the then registrar of the Nigerian Medical Council, which continues today as the Medical and Dental Council of Nigeria, MDCN, laid the building blocks for the commencement of postgraduate residency training in Nigeria and the establishment of what we now know as the National Postgraduate College of Nigeria. The college commenced with 14 faculties, including the Faculty of Ophthalmology. The college now has 16 faculties because 2 faculties were recently added, that of orthopedics a few years ago and emergency medicine. Each faculty works and continues to work to achieve the organizational goals of the college. By 2025, the college has trained and certified more than 9,000 specialists. Initially, only teaching hospitals were used for training, but later many faith-based and specialist hospitals were accredited as training centers. The college is now working through the faculties to actualize subspecialty training in all disciplines. In its early days, NPMCN recognized the need for overseas exposure for its trainees, and every resident that passed in Part 1 in those days were sent to overseas for a period of at least 1 year, the so-called 1 year abroad program. This endured until the early 1990s, when the program was scrapped, largely due to economic reasons. The NPMCN had on its own tried to revive the program through travel grants, which endures between 3 to 6 months to select threatened doctors who has excelled in fellowship exams for a period as well, until it was finally stopped. However, it is not clear if there has been any audit of the overseas exposure with a view to finding out its usefulness or otherwise. In comparison to NPMCN, the sister college in Nigeria, West African College, was inaugurated in 1973 with the West African Anglophone countries, Nigeria, Ghana, Sierra Leone, and the Gambia as the founding member countries. The initial purpose was to coordinate postgraduate medical education in the West African sub-region. However, it has since evolved into 2 regional postgraduate medical colleges, the West African College of Physicians and that of Surgeons. The Francophone and Lusophone countries have since joined, and the activities of the West African Postgraduate Medical College now later became the West African College of Surgeons. NPMCN has excellence at the bedrock of its charter. Its vision and mission statement embody excellence. For over half a century, the college has pursued excellence in residency training with a view to graduating at each moment medical and dental specialists capable of tackling the health problems of Nigerians. To qualify to do ophthalmology residency, a person needs to have a first degree in medicine, whether MBBS, MPCHD, etc. Must have done housemanship, must have obtained MDCN registration, and completed NYSC. A pass in the qualifying examination for the specialty of interest, called primary exam, used to be almost compulsory until recently, when the Japa syndrome has made many training centers to accept candidates without a pass in the primary. What's the duration of residency training in NPMCN? This used to be 4 to 5 years, with a maximum of 6 years, until the expansion into subspecialty training. Now, minimum of 5 to 7 years is required. The first 2 years is for junior residency, after which the Part 1 examination, if passed, the trainee enters the senior residency. The senior residency now lasts 3 years, instead of the previous 2 years, because of small specialization. In our own faculty, there are 8 subspecialties that a senior registrar can choose and go through the relevant postings according to the curriculum. During the first 2 years of this senior residency, the trainee can choose to pursue the MD or soon to commence PhD modules towards additional postgraduate degree for those interested in academia. After which, the subspecialty fellowship examination can be done. The exam for those degrees has to be passed at least 6 months before the sitting for the past 2 fellowship exams. It is expected that the first batch of specialty fellows in ophthalmology in NPMCN may be produced anytime from November 2027 because it was commenced in January 2024. There are a number of competency domains in the curriculum, which I will not bore you with what is in the book. Examinations, I've mentioned primary, part 1 and then part 2, which is the exit exam to become a subspecialist fellow. To do all this, the candidate must use a logbook, which is a requirement. The logbook is to list and sign required skills acquisition for each part of the exams, and then you must also write a dissertation, which must be passed, apart from the other part of the exam for one to qualify as a fellow. Now, the needs of the matter. Residents' perspective on residency training in Nigeria. I'm very sorry for the interruption. Maybe I should have done this lecture 10 years ago. The idea for this study came to me in 2021 when the 22nd annual faculty lecture, which took place in Ilefe, titled Ophthalmology Residency Training in Nigeria, Trainer's Perspective, was delivered by my amiable senior, Professor Ajibode. A survey of residents in ophthalmology in their training centers was carried out between September 25th and December 19th, 2025, using Google Forms designed into 4 sections and distributed through existing WhatsApp groups for junior and senior residents. Our faculty created WhatsApp groups for junior and senior residents several years before other faculties copied us. Such a group has been a major route of communication. The responses included initials of names and centers, so that we could not recognize respondents. The responses were then analyzed, and we have the following reports. The respondents were mainly females. That is not a surprise. In Nigeria, in many studies done in ophthalmology, whether among teachers and trainees, females are the dominant group. For the respondents, 167 of them, 95 were females. And the distribution. The next thing we asked was, how many years have they spent in residency? And we received, if you look at that legend, you will see that majority are in the 3rd year. That's the middle column. And the smallest group are those in 1st year. Ideally, in residency, the first group should be the largest group. It's supposed to be the largest group, and then you have the smallest group should be those about to exit. But during this study, we discovered that first year is the smallest, and it's not surprising, we'll get to why later. And the third year is the largest. There's a group that is not shown by this legend. That is those who have spent more than 5 years. They are actually the largest. About 60 of them, of the 167, are over 5 years. It should have been the other way around. That's what is taking place in our training centers now. Senior registrars are more than junior residents. So that 60 is about 35.9%, which means fewer doctors now opt to do residency training in Nigeria. And that actually indicates what takes place after first degree. Majority of our graduates, medical graduates these days, there have been a number of studies. They were surveyed. Up to 90% of medical graduates today goes to Japan. And that's not surprising why we have very few first-year residents. Now, how do they get trained? We first of all ask them, how do they feel to acquire knowledge in the training institutions? How easy it is? And we made easy to be rated as 5, and the other levels in that order. You can see the excellent is much smaller than very good. Good is still manageable, that from good to excellent is still a good number in terms of acquisition of knowledge. And so very few people rated our training poor in knowledge acquisition. So the next assessment we did was to ask them to rate easiness of acquisition of clinical skills at the training centers. They're a little bit different from acquisition of knowledge. They now rated clinical skills acquisition as very good amongst most of them. And poor is also still very small. So in terms of acquisition of knowledge and acquisition of clinical skills, the training centers are not doing well, according to the residents. And actually this is similar to the assessment of trainers themselves, which was presented in 2022. The third thing we asked is the ease of acquisition of surgical skills at the training centers. In the same way, the easiest acquisition will be rated 5. You can see for surgical skill, the excellence column is very, very small. It's actually the smallest. Good is still the highest, but poor and fair are carrying higher rating than before, which means we have challenges with acquisition of surgical skills in our training centers. So compared to ease of acquisition of knowledge and clinical skills, there's increased assessment for poor and fair rating for surgical skills. Even though good is the commonest rating, very good and excellent has dropped. This indicates a need to design a strategy to increase surgical skills acquisition at our various training centers. This challenge was also recognized as the opinion of trainers in the study on trainers' perspective in 2022. The study was not 2021, but was presented in 2022. We will present what we thought can be the way out later. Then there's one skill acquisition that we normally insist on at the training centers in ophthalmology. It is called wet or dry lab skill acquisition. This is the foundational training that residents are supposed to go through before they start touching patients. This one is cheaper to set up and is compulsory in all training centers. But we now ask residents, how functional are these compulsory labs at our training centers? We discovered, actually majority said they regularly do it and they put it into recording. So, and it's supervised and recorded. But the second commonest response was that they regularly do it, but it's not supervised nor recorded. In fact, there's a few centers who recorded that they don't do it at all, which is unheard of. Because no center will be accredited without this wet lab. It means that even after accreditation, centers look away from using those labs. And this is a serious finding. It is now the business of the faculty to ensure that what was used to acquire accreditation does not deteriorate before the next accreditation. I'm aware, being a former participant at the college at the highest level, that the college also had been thinking of surprise accreditation visits in between accreditations as a way to make sure that centers sit up. But funding has been a major impediment of the college. I hope that strategies can be designed to surmount that, because if the centers know that in between accreditations, surprise can come, many will make sure that what they used to obtain accreditation continue to function. So the next thing we asked was for them to tell us if they have heard of high fidelity surgical simulation machine, if they've heard of it. Luckily, the majority said they have heard, about 2/3. Sorry. Yes.
Let me ask this, I don't think.
About 2/3 are not aware that there are things that are called high fidelity surgical simulation machine, which is now a major tool at improving surgical skill with excellent outcome worldwide. I hope that this number will have improved since the first one facilitated by an NGO and domiciled at NPMCN Institute arrived late last year. So if the machines begin to appear in Nigeria, we hope that many more residents will now know that there is something so called. We now ask, if the thing is available, will you be interested in acquiring the use of the machine? Luckily, the majority said yes. So that one is not surprising. But surprisingly, a few said maybe. I was surprised to have such a response. Maybe. In other words, our faculty has a lot of work to do to convince our trainees that surgical simulation machine should now be the way to go. Then we then surveyed on their opinion about frequent relocation of residents out of Nigeria, which is colloquially called Chapa syndrome. Of course, all of them said they are aware. Even unborn babies, I'm sure will be aware of Japa syndrome. So that response is predictable. We now ask them, how many will you join the bandwagon if you have the opportunity in the near future? Unfortunately, majority said yes. But happily, the number that said yes is not as large as that of the undergraduate doctors. 61.4%. But after that, we now decided that, okay, tell us what reasons are people perceiving for Japa syndrome. And the response is not different from what other studies have identified in the past. In other words, remuneration and welfare is the dominant reason from the study. The next is good governance, and the third is insecurity. The commonest combination of choice was bad governance and poor remuneration through welfare, which accounted for 31.7%. This was followed by insecurity and poor remuneration plus welfare, 18%. Poor remuneration in the zone accounted for 13.8%, which is the same percentage as for bad governance, insecurity combined with poor remuneration. Each one of these four dominant causes perceived by respondents as poor remuneration and welfare included as a standalone or in combination, which means poor remuneration and welfare, if a serious solution can be found to that, will definitely reduce the menace. So it's not surprising that there are responses. So what do you think will reduce the Japa syndrome? The dominant response is what I've just told you: improved remuneration and welfare. So their response to solution easily tallies with their response to causes of Japa. The next was to ask them, is there any need for us to introduce other cadres of specialists in ophthalmology? We asked them. Well, majority agreed that we can introduce other cadre. And it has been done before. It's not a novel. The West African College of Surgeons had a diploma in ophthalmology some years ago that lasted, if I remember very well, maybe 18 months or 2 years, which produced many diplomates in West African sub-region. But eventually, in our own faculty, it became particularly, should I say, it died a natural death, because the majority of diplomats who couldn't find future in government service, because government did not give them any specialty cadre for them to progress beyond chief medical officer, which would be the incentive to do extra qualification. Government never did. So majority of graduates of DU went back to complete and have fellowship so that they can have fulfillment in service. But some of them retained their DU and work in faith-based hospitals or in private practice. So So 75.2% of respondents agree that there is a need to have another cadre. How many years of training should we give to this cadre? Majority picked 3 years, some picked 2, some picked 4. I was surprised that some people even picked beyond 4. I'm really very surprised. Do they want it to be longer than fellowship? So I suspect that it is poor understanding of that issue. Because we say specialist training. Some people may have construed that it may also mean some specialization. But the important thing is that 3 years, which majority of them picked, is exactly the number of years that West African College of Surgeons used as the first exit qualification in that college. In National College, we have now started doing diploma level of lower number of years. So what is the summary of residence perspective? Of course, fewer doctors now opt to do residency training in Nigeria, and that's the reason we have first very few first-year residents. Acquisition of knowledge and clinical skills are good to excellent in our training centers. We only need to emphasize its continuous improvement during accreditation visits. However, acquisition of surgical skills needs strategy for further improvement because of inadequate exposure. What the current curriculum has provided is that centers must be affiliated to one of high-volume centers to improve exposure before they can obtain accreditation. To strengthen this, the strategy was recently introduced by the faculty by acquiring high-fidelity simulation machine into Nigeria. Exposure to this simulation course is provided for in our curricula for easy qualification to sit for the exams. No ophthalmic resident in Nigeria today has any excuse not to invest time and resources to acquire this experience. The advocacy for surgical simulation machine was escalated by my humble self as the then faculty chairman. In December 2021, actually what happened was that I saw on LinkedIn the advert of Help Me See Incorporation of America on simulation, surgical simulation of ophthalmology. And I just, maybe unseriously, I made a message that it would be nice to have this type of machine in Nigeria. Because as of that time, only one of such a machine is in Africa and is based in Madagascar. Indian Ocean country that is in southern edge of Africa. It's not even in the mainland. That's where the machine is, the only one in Africa. And I wonder, all of us know that cataract surgical load is so heavy in Africa. Why won't we have simulation machine? So I wrote to the CEO that what does it take to have NPMCN machine in Nigeria? And I forgot about it. But lo and behold, the following day, I saw a response to my request that I should get in touch with the African representative of NPMCN, who happens to be my teacher in medical school, Professor Kayode Odushote of internal medicine, and then the criminologist who later became a guru in West African Postgraduate Medical College of Nigeria. I had his number because we knew ourselves closely. And I contacted him, and that's how the process started. And it continued until the college, the National Postgraduate Medical College of Nigeria, also bought the idea And with FMC, myself and the then faculty secretary were sponsored to India in December 2022 to experience the one in India at Mumbai. But unfortunately, all efforts for the college to be able to have FMC machine became a serious problem because an NGO is required so as to make it affordable for residents to use. Their own ambition is not selling machine. Their ambition is to have so many people trained with it. So the more surgeons become very proficient in surgery, the more we will be able to tackle cataract surgical load in West Africa and beyond. So that's their own aim. So they don't believe that a government-sponsored machine will be able to sustain use for several years as a, I would say, as a model that is sustainable. And we try to get NGOs who are unable to partner with the college. So eventually, an NGO decided to support one of our training centers to have the first FMC machine in Nigeria at Eleta Eye Institute, which has been functioning since late last year. I think we should applaud FMC and the Eleta Eye Institute for pioneering that machine in Nigeria. But the faculty did not sleep. That, okay, Eleta, we will support, we will send our residents there, but we want our own machine too. So we discovered that we can buy IC machine, which will now be used to train in a more advanced method of doing cataract surgery, as well as doing vitreoretinal surgery. The cost was enormous. But luckily for us, at the last annual faculty lecture, our chief launcher, Dr. Tuji Olowolafe, surprisingly gave us $125,000, which is the bulk sum that the faculty said is now compulsory to get this machine. If someone can give us $125,000 in the name of his late wife as a foundation. So we gladly agreed, and we now looked for the remaining millions internally in the faculty. So I want to use this opportunity to thank fellows of Faculty of Ophthalmology in Nigeria for contributing the difference between $125,000 and because that machine eventually was close to 200 million. Now we have the two machines. The current challenge now is for the faculty to maximize the use of these machines in Nigeria. It's not an easy task. It is not an easy task. The reason being that majority of those who need this skill, they claim not to have enough resources to pay for it or to have time to go and do it from their training centers. So the faculty is the one that is now doing advocacy among residents and fellows so that we can use the machines maximally before we can request for more in Nigeria. If the first and the second does not get used maximally, it will be very difficult to get another one, particularly FMC machine. They have promised us they can even supply 2 more in 2 other zones, but the first machine must be fully and satisfactorily utilized. So I'm using this opportunity to encourage fellows and associate fellows that let us brace up and use that machine. Even if you already know how to do cataract surgery, you can improve your skill by going for those courses. But we also need to move forward. Our ambition is to have another machine that will take care of clinical skills And that is one of the strategies for today's endowment fund. And we hope that those of us who are here will assist us to move towards achieving that aim. The next is our comment on the JAPA syndrome. 61.4% responded indicated to JAPA if opportunity presents itself. This is a serious matter. After investment in undergraduate and postgraduate by Nigeria, we export our products. This compounds the common experience with French medical graduates. We all know JAPA syndrome, which refers to the widespread trend of Nigerians, especially youth and skilled professionals, leaving the country in search of better opportunities abroad. From figure 11 of this survey, we've mentioned the three common aspects. We also mentioned the three common remedies. And this is similar to what the literature has listed as causes of JAPA syndrome. We can easily search for that. Even what can be done is similar to what the residents have. The WHO itself has an ambition they have an aim for a 40% increase in effective coverage of refractive error and a 30% increase in effective coverage of cataract surgery by the year 2030. How many years is 2030 from today? 4 years. That is the Gargantuan for Nigeria, not to talk of West Africa. Therefore, all hands must be on deck from yesterday, not even today. In rounding up my talk, all gratitude for giving us this day with a good weather to match. All gratitude goes to the Almighty, the maker of heaven and earth. I want to appreciate my primary institution, OOUTH, represented by the chairman, who is also the chairman of today, Dr. Kule Yazan, the chief medical director and founder of Eye Foundation Hospital Group, my chief medical director, who is unavoidably absent, but represented by the DCMA, Dr. Ibukun Ogundele. My KPC was expected. I'm surprised that he's not yet here. I hope everything is well. Up to yesterday night, he promised that he will be here. My faculty chairman and all board members here present, all fellows of the faculty from all over Nigeria are appreciated. I must remember all my teachers, even those from primary school. Unfortunately, all of my primary school teachers are of blessed memory. Majority of those in my secondary school are also of blessed memory. But I still have teachers from medical school, of my medical school, the first college of medicine in Nigeria. Some people will challenge that statement. They will say there used to be, but that older college was actually a faculty of medicine. But University of Lagos started as a college of medicine. So it's the oldest college of medicine in Nigeria. No controversy, it's a fact. My postgraduate ophthalmic training started with mentorship by my mentor, who I mentioned earlier on, who joined us in 1986. I came to OUTH in February 1986 when I was seconded from the civil service of the state government to be pioneer members of staff of the teaching hospital in 1986. Shortly after, my mentor joined us after finishing residency training in Kaduna, Abuja area. Of course, as soon as I was able to obtain my primary passes in both colleges in Nigeria, I moved to UCH September 1989. So I now have my accredited trainers who has been mentioned, I think twice at this lecture. I don't want to bore you by repeating their names. They may even, some of them may even be online, on Zoom. Before I started this book, I had to approach some of my senior colleagues and contemporaries for information on how residency training started and how they went through it. There has been a few changes over the years. For example, the pioneer resident doctor by training in our faculty, Dr. B.G.K. Ajayi, started with no documents as curriculum for residency training. So the trainers used their knowledge, training obtained abroad, to train the initial residents, and then it became obvious that the document has to be produced as a curriculum. So that is the pioneer. But along the line, a physical copy of curriculum was developed. I'm aware of the one that was published in 2013. It was published during my tenure as faculty secretary. The people that responded to my request included Dr. B.G.K. Ajayi, of course, Professors Babalola, Nwosu, Onochi, and Adekoju. I thanked them for insight, which gave me all the ideas on the survey that I took. All the resident doctors who responded to the survey, which formed the bulk of my lecture, even though cannot be identified, but they will know themselves. They are all highly appreciated. I want to use this opportunity to appreciate all my seniors, friends, mentees who joined voluntarily in contributing ideas, time, and finance towards the success of today. I'm humbled by the love shown by many, too numerous for mention. But I will mention some of my associates. My secondary school set alumni, Yakusa, 71-75. Can you please stand for recognition? Thank you for being here. My medical school mates, Medilac 7782 alumni, please stand up for recognition. The two that are standing are actually my chairman of the set and the treasurer. Incidentally, I'm the secretary of the current set. The other group I would like to recognize openly is Allies Club of Okiodo. Where are you? Those are the people that give me life when I get back to Okiodo. We have been friends since 1977. Thank you. You can have your seat. And the last group that I would like to mention is G30 Developers Association of Okiodo. I'm sure some of them are here. He is a member of my secondary school set and also the G30. All members of local organizing committee, can you please stand up for recognition? Wherever you are. They are the engine room of today's occasion. It is led by Associate Professor Olubumi Badube, one of my earliest trainees in OUTH. God bless you for the valuable support physically and financially. Your own younger colleagues will also support you at your time of honor, by God's grace. I must not forget to highlight the contribution of my immediate and extended family here present and those in diaspora. I must mention the love and determination of my father, Chief Nasiruddin Alamu Ajibode, and my mom, who I refer to as a gentle dove, Chief Mrs. Safurat Ajibode, both of blessed memory. My siblings from my mother are also astounding. However, I must acknowledge the person who guaranteed my education beyond secondary school. Otherwise, I would not have been able to stand in front of you today for this lecture. He is my most senior brother, Honorable Alhaji Ali Adelani Ajibode, former Commissioner for Forestry of the state. I'm also surprised he's not here. And that's him coming in. That's him coming in with his amiable wife, Alaja Shakirat Ophthalmology Ajibode. You are welcome, sir. He sponsored my HSC, and university education. He didn't stop at that. He was the counselor who made me choose medicine as a course, rather than chemical engineering. So you can see I have many reasons to thank him. How can a chemical engineer be in front of you as a faculty lecturer? It's impossible. I salute you, sir. My other siblings made sure we are inseparable bunch till today. The next group for me to acknowledge is my nuclear family. My wife should please stand up for recognition. Alaja Mrs. Shakira Taiwo Ajibode means Salami. I've been my partner since 1985. She supported the ups and downs of my residency training and frequent travels to acquire continuing medical education. Yes, my partner since 1985. Thank you very much. You can bow for recognition. My family was in Ijebu here, and I spent 5 years in UCH. So I was very conversant with Ajibode by the route. That route that at one time became very dangerous because of kidnappers. I passed through for 5 years without being kidnapped. So you can thank God for me for escaping dangers all those years. Then, along the line, I even left her to go and do long throat in Saudi Arabia. Because eventually I considered it long throat, even though some of my mentors here are, should I say, they are the foundation members of that club. Particularly to this chairman. Yeah, but he has made his own sojourn in Middle East, Europe, and America a major route to medical education in Nigeria. Our outstanding children has made our union very, very sweet. They have Dr. Mrs. Amina Adenike Muraino in UK. They are probably online. Dr. Abdulhakeem Wediwale Ajibode in Canada, and the baby of the house, Mrs. Aisha Adeola Atoloye, also in Canada, and their spouses, and of course, my 4 grandchildren. They are all unavoidably absent physically, but I expect that they are present virtually. The 7 of them heavily supported this event. My sincere appreciation to you all. God bless the Faculty of Ophthalmology, NPMCN, God bless National Postgraduate Medical College of Nigeria. God bless Ogun State. God bless Nigeria. Chairman, distinguished ladies and gentlemen of the press, thank you all for listening.
Yes, let's keep the applause going. Let's keep the applause going. Such a wonderful lecture. And we'd like to follow it up with the presentation that will be taken by the faculty chairman and secretary as they present the plaque to the distinguished 27th Faculty of Ophthalmology lecturer. Okay, they want for more visibility, you can all come up there. I'll hand over to the faculty chair now.
Faculty of Ophthalmology, National Postgraduate Medical College of Nigeria, presents Excellent Service Award to Dr. Haroun Ajibode, FMC Office, 27th Annual Faculty Lecturer, Ophthalmology Resident Training in Nigeria, NPMCN Experience and Residence Perspective, July 9th, 2026. Congratulations, sir.
This is not a walk-up.
So, you want to do that?
Before the faculty lecture today, we had a shooter quiz competition yesterday, which is for associate fellows, that is residents and senior residents in ophthalmology from all accredited centers in Nigeria. It was keenly contested, and at the end of the day, we had 3 participants emerging first, second, and third positions. So I'll call them out, come and take a token of our appreciation to them for performing excellently at the quiz competition. So the chairman will hand over the prize to them. The top prize is to Dr. Onyama Releta. Okay, so the quiz competitor should hold on for a bit while they should come. All right, so the top prize winners can come up for his award. So the second prize goes to Dr. Olaiton. Dr. Onyama is from Eleta Eye Institute. Dr. Olaiton is from Lagos University Teaching Hospital. And the overall winner is Dr. Aziz of OAUTH, Obafemi Awolowo University Teaching Hospital. Congratulations.
Please, we would like the rest of the eye table to please come forward so that we can have a group. Thank you very much.
Ma, please join. Join them. Yes. At the middle. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you very much. So while members of the eye table return to their seats, I'm sure if you are observant like myself, you will see that those envelopes don't look so bulky. Please don't think it's money they put inside though. It's just a check. So let me make that clear. If you collect it, there's nothing you can do with it. Your name is not the one it's in there. Let it not be like those cowbell quiz competitions where the first prize will have 50,000 and then you do Big Brother Nigeria and the first prize has millions with a lot of endorsements. You are only sending the wrong message. So I'm sure the faculty gave something befitting. During the days I did this competition, I was taught, I was given a certificate. So they've progressed now with better remuneration. Let's acknowledge and appreciate them, please. Okay, we are moving very fast. Let me not forget to recognize the CAF Eye Center staff who are sitting at that end. Can you appreciate yourself? Thank you very much. Those are the people that we work together at the eye clinic. So we are happy they are here with us. Before we go on to the goodwill message, we are going to slot in a very important item. In fact, it was a great omission. When I was given the privilege of taking this role, and I ran through the program, I didn't see the item. I said, no, it's not possible now. Because one of the jobs I'm to do today is to collect money from your pockets. And I couldn't see what will give me the opportunity. So we are slotting that in right away. And if you look at your program, on the inside front cover, please, I want to be sure you are on the item. On the inside front cover, we are having the Faculty of Ophthalmology Endowment Pledge Card. And like the faculty lecturer at the front, we are desirous to ensure that ophthalmology training is further enhanced in Nigeria. Last year I was in Lutz and we saw the donation, and this year they've been able to buy the simulator that is going to be used. and I've also been able to see the equipment. Another equipment is really something of great importance. I'll just highlight that because when you know the purpose for which your money will go into, you are more likely to give it a better support. If today you want to do high-tech cataract surgery that we call phacoemulsification surgery, that machine with the training people will get from it, it will help them to be able to do that kind of surgery. If you also have challenges with the back of your eye, especially with problems relating to diabetes and the eye and some other challenges at the back of the eye, people who train with that machine will be able to handle the challenges you have better. So it's a noble cause, and I'm going to enjoin each and every one of us to donate to that occasion. But before we start filling the form, you could please pull it out. Before we start doing that, I don't know if, with the kind permission of our chairman, he wants to say one or two things. Okay, I've gotten the response I want. So please, I'm just going to implore us, we can go ahead and fill that form. It's the endowment fund. So please put your name, your contact address, how much you are pledging towards it, and if it's not a pledge, you can do a transfer, and then notice there that you've paid, your phone number and your email, and we'll be able to get across to you. But please, I want to enjoin each and every one of us to support. Nothing is too big, nothing is too small. We are looking, last year, we were looking at $200,000. But we've gotten quite a significant amount. We've put the first machine, and we are hoping to get another machine. So you know how huge it is. But the beautiful thing about donations is like, how do you eat an elephant? Small by small. So whatever you can give, we will appreciate. Put it down, and then you can raise up your card if you feel it. The ushers are in the hall. They will collect them, and then we'll collate. So quickly we'll do that. And as we do that, I think we have some people who are going to entertain us very quickly.
Unlock.
Don't mind yourself.
So while people are writing, I'm informed that some people had earlier sent in their donation, and this would be a good point to quickly acknowledge what we have received, and while others are making their own contribution, we'll just acknowledge what we have received, and I'm going to read them out. Have the permission of the lecturer for today to do just that. I'll just read the donors, I won't read the amount so that we move quite fast. We have Dr. Ike Apakama, Professor Yemi Fashino. If you can just encourage them, please. Dr. M.K.O. Otuyo, Alhaji Chief Aliu Fagbon, Dr. Bemi Oguru, Oworu, Professor Haroun A. Tani, Dr. Femi Oderilo, Professor Abdulkabi Ayoni, Dr. Oluyemi O.Y., Professor Bola Adekoya, Professor Charles Bekibele, Dr. Oluwatoni Onobolu, Dr. Zubal Sulaiman Lawal, Professor Pedro Ege. Please, if we are clapping, we can make it a bit louder so that those who are writing their checks can improve what they are putting down. Reverend Adelowo Adeshina, Professor Tinuade Ogunlesi, Professor Caroline Adeoti, Professor Shoga and Mrs. Deola Ogunfora, Professor Feyi Adepoju. Unanimous donation of 25,000 acknowledged. Professor Dupe Ademola Pokuola, Professor Okoye Onoche. Another anonymous donation of 200,000 acknowledged. Professor Benis Ade Bengbe, Dr. Aliu Balarabe, Professor Patricia Wade, the Association of Private Medical Practitioners, Remo Zone, Dr. and Mrs. Alayo, anonymous of 120,000, Dr. Idris Medina Modupe, Professor Ifoma Ezegui, Dr. Alice Ramiro, Dr. S.B. Adebayo, Professor Oluleye, Professor Akinshola, Professor Olushola Olawoye, Dr. Hassan Muhammad Busuyi, Professor Valentine Winifred Okegbeme, Associate Professor Ebere Achibu, an unknown donor, anonymous donor of 100,000, Dr. Gbemisola Shidrola, Professor Adeola Onokoya, Dr. Josephine Uba, Professor M.P. Fetuga, anonymous donation of 200,000, Dr. Afion Ibaha, Dr. Akune Apakama, Najim Ajibode, Mobolaji Oludara, Professor Morgan Regina, Bele Ekundayo, Dr. Peter Adefuye, Dr. Karim Musa, Professor Shade Adekombi, Abdul Lawal, anonymous of 250,000, Salami Idowu, Dr. Lumiola, Nasiru Muhammad, Dr. G.J. Martin. Please, you can also bring in the others who announce them as they write and send it in. Dr. M.K. Oladende, anonymous of 100,000, another anonymous of 20,000, Ademola Taiwo, 1 million, Gospel Tech, Professor Adenike Adeoye, Dr. Anthony Betiku, another anonymous of 100,000, Owoko Niro Memorial Clinic, Dr. Ngu, Professor Boluwatife Olusonya, Dr. Nodikwe, the Elite Club Okeodun, Dr. Festus Oshoba, Orebi Samuel, Vision Care of 400,000, Dr. Alabi Adeboyega, Professor Fatai Olatunji Olasukomi, Wali Amina Azan, Professor Teru Ayode, Dr. Wale Majekodumi, National OSN, Dr. Tarela Sariniye, Dr. Aki Eniolonda, Alhaji Festus Olushino Oyejobi Ogunbiyi Yemi, Dr. Awosanya, Ekosa 71 to 75 alumni set. Dr. Muhammad Mutala Umar, Dr. Folashade Fashino, Dr. Saidat Saka Eletu. So we appreciate everyone on that donor list. I have some more donations I'm going to announce here. And ushers, please move around quickly. There is a popular joke that an Ijebu man that went to school to read economics is only the certificate he's looking for. So I will collect all the money in your pocket today. We have from, I think this is a pledge from Alaji Olawale Aremu. I have a cash donation of 2,000 here. I'm not sure who sent that in. Adebari Kayode Mubasia, a pledge of 10,000 naira. Please let's appreciate. Olukayode Akako, a pledge of 100,000 naira. Please let the applause be a bit louder to encourage people who are giving. You know, it's not easy getting money out of people's pockets, and especially in the challenging economy like ours. So when people give, let's appreciate their efforts. Femi Elabo, 10,000 naira pledge. Idowu M.A., 5,000 naira pledge. Dr. Amosu, 20,000 naira pledge. One of the ushers will have to help me count this money, but I have a cash donation here so that I can acknowledge properly. So we're still receiving donations. So if your name has not been announced, we wouldn't want you to miss out. We wouldn't want you to miss out. Okay, sorry about that. So we have a donation from the Tower Kautu Mosque here in Shagamu of 10,000 naira cash. We have the late Dr. Onote Mowo's family, a pledge of 10,000 naira. Alaji Aremu has given us a pledge of 10,000 naira. Please, if you don't want your name announced, I can also do that. I'm more interested in the money than the name, eh? Okay. Okay, we have I Foundation Hospital Group. I'm told not to announce these amounts, but the amount I'm seeing here deserves a very good applause. Please, let's do that together. I'm a man under instruction, so whatever you want me to do, I will do. but please let the money keep rolling in. This order is also anonymous, or rather, I will announce the amount to Dr. Ogundele from Osut. We acknowledge your contribution, sir. Okay. OETH is also supporting, but we are not announcing the amount. Let's appreciate them, please. Let's appreciate them. It's an institution where Dr. Ajibode has worked for years, and this figure I'm saying, it shows that his efforts are well appreciated. Let's acknowledge their contribution once again. Chief Yomi, I think this is Ola Yomi, donation of a pledge of 2 million naira, please. Okay. Thank you, sir. So I'll just quickly acknowledge some of the clubs that Dr. Ajibode belongs to are here, and we are seeing their hand already. Lily and Rose of Sharon Club, Elishon, 20,000 pledge. Please, let's clap. That will help the checks to roll in, and then we'll round up as soon as possible. Mrs. Adeyiga Gladys, pledge of 10,000. Mrs. Braimon Victory, a pledge of 5,000. Oyemade, I don't know if this or Mrs. Pledge of 5,000 also. So I have a handsome donation. The institution will remain anonymous, but I can announce I have a pledge here of 500,000 naira. Let's appreciate them, please. So just give the ushers the instructions. I will follow. I'm a very good student. My lecturers, Dr. Ajibode, Dr. Nobolu can attest to that. Okay. We have a donation here. The person will not want to be announced, but of 50,000 naira. So please, you can still ensure that the ushers collect all your donations. I'm compiling everything, and at the end of the day, we would appreciate your doing the transfers so that we can get the monies and use it for this noble cause. So that's what we have for now. We can still receive orders as they come, but we would like to move on with the program so that we can round up and have some time of interaction amongst ourselves, and also for those who may like to go back to their destination so that they can also finish in good time. So it's time for goodwill messages. It's time for goodwill messages, and I will be calling the following people for their goodwill message. I'll just list everyone. So please, after that person, the next person will be expecting them to come. Okay. My attention has been called that we have a dignitary who is working in at the moment, and that is His Royal Majesty Oba Oluwarotimi Fagbero, the Lajulo II, the Olokeodon of Okeodon land. He is the royal father of the day. Let's appreciate him. Kabiyesi, you are welcome. That is the Kabiyesi of Okeodon. That is where Dr. Ajibode is from. So you can see that he's an illustrious son of the soil. If the Kabiyesi himself will be here physically to honor today's guest lecturer. Let's appreciate him once again, please. Welcome, Kabiyesi. Okay, so like I said, what we are going on to next is the goodwill messages. I'm going to call the Chief Medical Director OUTH Shagamu, who is here represented by Dr. Ogundele. Thereafter, the Royal Father will also give his own goodwill message, and then we'll have Dr. Onobolu also give us, and if there is any other person who would like to say one or two things, I think if you can keep it to like 1 minute, I can give such opportunity. So we are starting with the representative of the Chief Medical Director, OUTH Shagamu, Dr. Ogundele. Over to you.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Going with the existing protocol, I'm excited to be in our midst this afternoon to give this goodwill message on this occasion of the 27th faculty lecture of ophthalmology under the National Postgraduate Medical College of Nigeria. I'm giving this message on behalf of the Chief Medical Director, Haroun A University Teaching Hospital, Dr. Oluwabumi Oturayo Fatulashi. I am Dr. Ogundele, the Deputy Chairman Medical Advisory Committee of the hospital. Distinguished Chairman of this occasion, the Faculty Lecturer of today, Dr. Haroun A, Ajibode, the Chairman and members of the Faculty of Ophthalmology, other members of the high table, LOC Chair and members, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen. Good afternoon once again. I bring this goodwill message on behalf of my Chief Medical Director, who joins in celebrating this 27th annual faculty lecture of the Faculty of Ophthalmology. The 27th edition of a yearly event of this magnitude is no small feat at all, as we have seen in all that has played out already today. It speaks a lot to the culture of sustained commitment to excellence that the faculty has displayed, the mentorship capacities, and the relentless pursuit of quality eye care for our nation. The theme for today, ophthalmology residency training in Nigeria, National Postgraduate Medical College and resident perspective, would not have come at a more timely season than this, in view of the mass exodus of doctors from Nigeria to foreign countries, popularly known as the Japa syndrome. Postgraduate training is the bedrock upon which the future of any specialty stands. It is one thing to admit residents into a program, but it is another to nurture them into confident, competent, and to become compassionate consultants who will in turn train the next generation. This dual lens, the college's institutional vision and the residents' lived experience, offers a rare and valuable opportunity for honest reflection and meaningful reform. We recognize the weight of the questions that this team has raised, and our curricula, and the question is to ask if our curricula in Nigeria is responsive to such. Are our residents adequately mentored, supported, and held? Are we building systems that outlast individuals? With the recommendations made by the lecturer of today, these questions can be answered in the affirmative. We commend the faculty for creating this space for dialogue between trainers and trainees, as we have seen, and was quite commendable the involvement of the trainees and the prizes given as part of this event. May today's deliberations yield practical, actionable outcomes that strengthens ophthalmology residency training across Nigeria, and ultimately that translate into better sight and better lives for our people. Once again, I want to congratulate the Faculty of Ophthalmology on this milestone, and this is done on behalf of the Chief Medical Director, the entire board, and management of Olabisi Onabanjo University Teaching Hospital. I wish you a most fruitful event. Thank you and God bless.
Thank you very much, Dr. Mundele, who represented the Chief Medical Director of the Olabisi Onabanjo University Teaching Hospital. So we're in the season of goodwill messages. I'd like to honorably call on the Royal Father for the day, who will be giving us his goodwill message. That is the Olokeodon of Okeodon land. Let's clap, please. Let's clap, please. As KBC is coming, please let the clap keep coming. Let the clap keep coming. Like I did say, when you have an illustrious son, then you can go to any end for him, and you can see that on display.
Distinguished everybody, it is my pleasure to be here. I want to thank God for making me to be here. First of all, it is my duty for coming very late, very late. Indeed, some social problems prevented me from coming. Dr. H.A., we thank you for your life. We thank you for having given Okeodon, our humble hometown, very good name. Orúkọ wa tó ti dá kò ní bàjẹ́ láé. I greet medical doctors. I greet members of the Ajibode family who are already seated. It is with joy and happiness that I have come here on behalf of the entire Okeodon land to show appreciation to God for the life of one of our illustrious sons. As far as I know, Dr. Ajibode has represented us very well wherever he has been. In the medical school, the College of Medicine of the University of Lagos, where he was a pupil some 38 years ago, he did very well. Doing well in his academics and passing out with his MBBS in flying colors in 1982. A few years after I qualified myself as a medical doctor. In the affairs of our hometown, he has played leading roles, being a member of the Muslim community, being a member of Elite Club Okeodon, and being a member of some other social clubs who have played fantastic roles in the development of Okeodon. Some years ago, I called him. I said, look, Tunji, we want to do this in Okeodon. Send me 140,000 today, not tomorrow, because I want you to be the person who will buy the iron rods that we need in the entire classroom that you are building for this new secondary school. He did not wait for 2 hours before sending me the money. At home, as a husband and a father, I know that he has played fantastic roles in the training and education of his children. And as I know that the wife would confirm, he has been a fantastic husband as well. All his children, to the best of my knowledge, are either doctors or accountants or lawyers. You can imagine that in future, these little children of today will become adults that we shall be proud of and who will play leading roles in further developments of the town. I admire and congratulate him for having gone as far as being in ophthalmology in the medical field. And I know that as a lecturer, he has done very well as well. He today is giving a lecture that will illuminate all of us one way or the other, because there's none of us here who could have been here without having eyes. Nobody was led here. We all use our eyes appropriately to have been able to come here. The Yoruba man will say, ojú ni ìmọ́lẹ̀ ara, ojú ni okun ara, láìsójú kò sí nǹkan kò ságbára. By involving himself in the training of medical doctors and especially in the training of ophthalmologists, is contributing immensely. He has contributed immensely, and for a long, long time, he will continue to contribute immensely to the development of individual, to the development of society. And as a teacher in ophthalmology, he is going to play even further roles in development of a lot of people in one way or the other. I congratulate him for the brilliant lecture that is given, because I know I'm going to have a copy of this lecture anyway, and I congratulate you all for the opportunity to be here, to be involved in this lecture. I wish you all the best. Thank you very much. God bless you all.
Thank you very much, Kabiyesi. Please let's give a round of applause. We appreciate our Royal Highness for gracing the occasion and for that goodwill speech. Please, by the kind permission of the chair of the faculty lecturer for the day, we're just going to have a little tweak of the program. Please, we would like to have a visit to the exhibition stand outside, and after that we'll continue with the goodwill message. So please, I would like us to take a tour to the exhibition stand outside. Led by the I table and the faculty officers. Please, shall we just to visit the exhibition stand outside and see what's on exhibition, and we are going out through here just a short trip, and the trip of us are
No.
Amala, ọ̀fadà, ó yá máa bọ̀ máa bọ̀.
I was expecting some soft music while we're outside, and it seems I'm going to get a refund from some people that are supposed to be doing their job. So I apologize for that, and we'll go on now. I'll hold on a bit for the lecturer to come in, because what is a goodwill message without the person to receive the message sitting down? So please, we'll go on with the goodwill message very shortly when the lecturer comes back inside. Please, those at the music stand, are you ready for us? Because we are supposed to be entertained. If we don't get music before going, be sure I will ask for a refund. So if I'm you, I will quickly get my act going. So we've been outside to see the exhibition stand. We had El Marine as one of the companies that sponsored this occasion. We also have Avectra Provision, and then the chairman of the occasion allowed me to exhibit my books as well. I'm an author, and I have my book out there, Knocked Down but Not Out. So please, you could do well to pick a copy of the book. It's something that you would read, get educated, entertained, and then challenged to be a better version of yourself. Are you ready for us, the music people? Are you ready? Are you ready? If you are not ready, let me go on so that we can move on. Please let the food begin to go around. And like most MCs will say, don't forget the MC also, because most times you all finish eating and you forget the MC. So that's on the lighter note. Okay. So please let the people know what is your preference. We have our menu lists. We have quite a number of sumptuous meals. We have enough for everyone, let me assure you. We have a big budget to cover this whole hall, and you can see if you look around, there are still some spaces. So please be relaxed. We have some time to spend, eat, wine, dine, and also network. Are those at the music stand? Are you ready? Okay. So please let's enjoy the music while we eat. And then good message.
What?
Check my 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2.
Very quickly, before we have the vote of thanks, Dr. Ajibode, senior brother, Alhaji Chief Ali Ajibode will be quickly giving us a short goodwill message. Please let's applaud him as he comes. Please come, sir. Please let's give him a round of applause as he comes. Please, Dr. The LOC chairperson, please be on standby, man. Yes, sir, yes.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. I'm sorry I came here a little bit late, and fortunately, as I was entering this hall, Dr. Ajibode raised my name, so he has introduced me. I don't need to say anything about who I am again. We are siblings of the same parents. How to be in the first position is in the fourth position. People carry on who has me. So it's my brother, same father, the same mother. I'm extremely happy for today. Extremely happy if our parents have been alive, they will be the happiest parents for now. Because we came out from nowhere. You can understand what I mean? We were not children of the rich like many people. But one way or another, we happen to be where we are today. I'm happy that my brother gave a very beautiful lecture today. He's been very brilliant since he was born. Very brilliant. And we grew up together. He was always coming first in class. Whether in the primary or even in the secondary, he did very well. When he went for his entrance examination in the college, he was told that I was too small. You know, one way he has a very, very feminine voice. And because of that, they said, okay, we have admitted the requirements here. So it was the following year without any formal examination, he was accepted to be in class. I'm very, very glad that I witnessed this event. I wish that the crowd could have been bigger than this. Maybe that must have been due to publicity. I'm also very happy that the products of Dr. and Mrs. Ajibode, some of them are even doctors too. Once they establish a line in here, agbára náà ẹnìkankan ló ní wọn sàárẹ̀ ọ̀nà mo sọ pé lẹ́ẹ̀kan sí ní wọn sàárẹ̀ ọ̀nà wa ọlọ́run bá lè dá ọ̀nà wa sí wájú wa lọ lójú ẹ̀lú wa ọmọ gan àdúrà wọn ṣe àbáwọn ṣe ń bẹ̀ agbára náà. So I greet everybody that has found time to be here. I know everybody must have been very busy, but then to come here, spend so much time, it means the type of love you have for Dr. Ajibode, and by extension, the type of love you have for your progression, because most of us here are medical doctors. Maybe I'm the only one who is something. Even if the other came and said he's a medical doctor, but then things without that, he's also a medical doctor. Almost all of you here are medical doctors, except me. By congratulating Dr. Ajibode, I congratulate all of you too who have been so kind to attend this lecture. I told you that I'm going to do a lecture. Thank you very much. I wish everyone safe very to your own destinations. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. Please let's applaud him, like Dr. Ajibode said. If we are not taking up sponsorship for him, we may not be here today. Please, one more goodwill message. I'm a man under authority. I'll quickly call on Dr. Mrs. O.O. Odmobolu Iyaoloju. It will not be complete without her speaking, because that is our mama. If you allow me to sing that song, I will, but time will not permit. Over to you, ma'am.
Good afternoon, distinguished ladies and gentlemen. I wish to stand on the existing protocol. You know, I am a very privileged person today. I'm also very proud. I can understand the look on my auntie's face, you know, years ago, Professor Mrs. Oluni, when one of her friends, you know, came out to make a presentation. She was just smiling there. Honestly, I'm very proud of Dr. Ajibode this afternoon. He was a brilliant student. He didn't fail once, so we didn't have to do any revision course. And today, he showed me that he rose through the ranks in the college. He didn't only become the chairman, he actually did something for the faculty itself. I'm really very proud of him. They say a teacher's reward is there now. No, my own is not in heaven. My own reward, you know, everybody saw it. And honestly, I'm really feeling on top of the world. I just wish to say that I hope that most of us here, you know, donated generously, because that would make, you know, what his intentions are, and that we are all contributing to make it work, you know, for it to come into fruition. So thank you very much, Dr. Ajibode, for making me proud. And I want to say thank you very much for our guests for coming. You know, people from Faculty of Ophthalmology, they came en masse. Thank you all very much. Our country is a good one, but we are not too financially endowed. So for people to make that journey, it tells us that we love each other in the Faculty of Ophthalmology. And this is not just eye service, it is real service. Ophthalmologists are the best doctors. You can put me anywhere. Thank you all very much. Thank you for coming, and thank you for donating generously.
Thank you very much, man. Let's give her a round of applause. You know, she said ophthalmologists are the best doctors. I can't say anything less, because the eyes always has it. So when you're in the chamber and they say the eyes and you say eye, then you know the eyes have it. So we are the eye people, and what we do is to help you see and see clearly. And so I can see all of you, you are all graduating, because the food is going down and is doing a good job. So you are all energized, and I expect even better clap from you. Thank you very much. So we would like to have a vote of thanks by the chairperson of the local organizing committee. She has done a yeoman's job since last year. We have been meeting in order to get this year's program going. And if you know the chairperson, you will know that she would rather not take that role. But I'm telling you, she has done very well, and I want us all to, you know, make sure we make our clap aloud as I welcome the pediatric ophthalmologist, who is a lecturer with the Olabisi Onabanjo University Teaching Hospital. Please welcome Dr. Bodunde. Please let's clap, let's clap, let's clap, let's clap.
Good afternoon, everyone. I want to thank us for the patience of waiting till this time. Well,
our vote of thanks, because I'm standing to represent the LOC, first goes to the God Almighty, who has made today possible, and also kept the lecturer alive to see today, and all of us. To God be all the glory. We also want to thank our chairman. Well, he has stepped out in his absentia, Dr. Kule Hassan, who has graciously accepted to be there. In fact, he told us his time is tight, but he found time out of no time to be here. We are grateful. We say thank you, sir. To our royal father, the Olodo of Odo, we are saying, Oke Odo, the Oloke Odo of Oke Odo. We are very grateful. Adeatubo Elorio, we are grateful to Dr. BGK Ajayi, our elder. He has been here since yesterday. We say thank you, sir. It's only God that can help us to reward you all. To the members of the Board of Faculty Board, National Postgraduate Medical College, Ophthalmology Faculty, ably represented by Professor Becky Bele, we are grateful, sir. Thank you so much. To every fellow of the Faculty of Ophthalmology, National Postgraduate Medical College, and all fellows in ophthalmology that are here, thank you so much. We appreciate you all. To all the members of OSN, Nigeria Medical Association, NDCAN OUTH, we say thank you. Lady Lag 7782 sets, we are grateful. Elite Club members, thank you so much. Members of ECOSA, we are grateful. I know that as we are saying thank you, the Lord will reward all of you abundantly. The Association of Registered Doctors in OUTH and all staff, thank you so much. Our beautiful CAP Eye Center, OUTH, thank you. Members of NAM, we appreciate you. Members of families of the 27th faculty lecturer and friends, we say thank you. Pharmaceutical companies, you have been a good supporter. Thank you so much. All friends and well-wishers, we appreciate you. It's only God that can reward you for making today possible and glorious. To my super LOC members, thank you so much. You've been wonderful. And great OUIs. Great OUIs. Thank you so much. God bless you all. We know that the Lord will bless you all and reward you abundantly in return for your time, for your money, for your support in cash and kind. The Lord will reward all of you abundantly. We wish you all a sturdy message back to your various destinations. Thank you so much. We are grateful.
Thank you very much, ma'am. Our able LOC chair. She has done a yeoman's job, as it said. And indeed, it's not easy coordinating people. So when you coordinate and you see a successful program like this, you know she has done a very good job. So we are coming to the end of the program, and it's time for recession of faculty fellows. And then I think they will take the group picture outside. So I would honorably call the faculty chair to please lead in the recession of the faculty fellows. Please, this vehicle needs to move before it is towed out of its location. I would like you to pay attention. I don't like police matter. So please, Toyota Camry, its Lagos plate number is black. BDG, that's Badagry 215 DIN. BDG 215 DW, sorry. Please quickly relocate the position of that car before it is towed. Thank you. Are we ready for the recession, please? Please, we'll have to so please, the procession will take place now in reverse order by which they came in, and I would like to respectfully ask us to stand up so that we can join in the final procession. So please, thank you all for coming and have a wonderful day. Sorry, please. I've just been reminded that merriment, dancing, and other things continue after the procession. So please don't be in a hurry. We have more than enough for everyone. Thank you very much.